not a good moment.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh.
Yeah. You're sad too? What are you sad about, Kotopak? We can all be sad together. We can go outside and spread our sadness over everything. People, flowers. So that it's sad flowers. And sad people. We got safety saves for Sunday. I will make safety saves for Sunday. Like I will try to not have to load any external saves if possible. Right? But I will do safety saves. Like I will do a safety save before comp skip. I will do a safety save before Cosmo Canyon skip. I will do a safety save before Demon.
I gotta eat real quick, but it's probably gonna take me like 45 minutes to do this, or an hour.
In case. But I will also run a different route that is much more consistent. What am I doing if Cloud has no limit and no one wants to attack him, guys? Before Genova. But what am I doing then? Try. Yeah, I tried that this time, it didn't work out that way. Dark Souls for a bit? Oh, you wanna start Dark Souls? I would start Dark Souls 3 now. Boy, I don't know if I need. Could we jump to Souls Marathon and start Dark Souls 3? Technically I wanted to cut stream because I'm really sad. But I mean it does definitely tickle me to start Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 will cheer me up, yeah. Dying 500 times to Udex Gundir will cheer me up. W Trouble Gathering Dust is true. Dark Souls 3, yes. Or we do the EIBN, right? You know what? I'll let you guys decide. But do I let you guys decide? You guys will vote for Breath of Fire 3 anyway, right? You retro fuckers. I know what you're up to. Let's do it anyway. Let's see what you guys think. What's the prediction? Double head, triple fire breath? I guess we will need that prediction. I mean, technically it was double fire breath. So, triple fire breath, definitely. We had a 2-tier triple fire breath even. New poll. What do you like more? Breath of Fire 3 mod. Everything's tough mod or Dark Souls restart. Okay, there's a poll, guys. What do you like more? In Dark Souls, in the Souls Marathon, I finished Dark Souls 2, and this would be the very first session of Dark Souls 3, starting over from the new game. And in the Breath of Fire 3 hard mod, we are after Chimera. And we're approaching, like we need to go to Eden and fight the Dragon Lord, and then Berserk and Archmage, and then Miriam. Bed isn't an option. That's like going to bed. I mean, no one wants to stream to end, right? don't see the poll though with that chat tool. Hey YouTube guys, you can type a 1 in chat like on YouTube you don't see the poll, of course, it's only on Twitch. But I count your votes. If you type a 1 in chat for Brother Fight 3 mod or 2 for Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is a landsliding, really? Unexpected. Like, I mean, Apple TV thing. Get gone. 19 to 7. 19 to 8. Zuka Drance on YouTube says, Brother Fight. Yuskoltanos, welcome back. Right, looks like Dark Souls winning. Sure, let's kick into Dark Souls 3 for a good 2 hours or something. We gotta set up.
I think I got it. I think what you want to do is get the Master Sword, get the net, and then leave the cave, and then do the Haunted Mansion.
I did not expect it.
Save and quit out,
I
and then
don't
do
have
the
it
forest.
downloaded.
I think that's what you want to do.
Should take
That way you'll have more reviews
right?
for the forest. I think net leave the cave is faster
gigabyte.
than save and quit. Now if I'm wrong about that, it's back in the air. But I think you want to do the mansion first. Again, you possibly can get rupees in there, which is big.
No problem.
The death warping, it really comes down to death warping in my opinion, but they kind of both have bad death warps. I think the Haunted Mansion has a worse death warp, which you don't want a bunch of.
Yeah, I'm already at 0%. 1%.
Plus, I guess it also depends on where you can get bombs. You don't really need bombs for the boss, but like maybe. Oh yeah, the Haunted Mansion actually has bombs. So if you can't get bombs in Haunted Mansion and that's a problem, I'll just switch the order. But I think leaving the cave and then go to Mansion is fastest. And if that's the case, we would do the Mansion second, and then the Haunted Grove. So I'm gonna switch that around. So after the Ninja Turtle Master Sword Bug Catcher, we actually would get the bug.
Huh? Nice comfy tunes.
And then we would get the bow.
Oh, you know what we can do? We can watch that Happy Souls.
And then we would get, I think you get the cave.
I promise we would watch that. I haven't seen that either.
Yeah, I don't know if it's faster to get the cape or the bow. I think that's another question mark.
Happy Souls. Alright, let's check it out. Dark Souls parody.
You ready for this? Oh yeah. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Dark Souls has trained us well. I know, right?
solid.
This game easier so the casual players can play.
Oh, this is about Dark Souls 2. This is the okay, the pursuer. Oh yeah, okay. So they played Dark Souls 1 and now they're in Dark Souls 2.
Holy shit.
Okay, so the bow is weird because once you get the bow, you can't death warp out. You have to backtrack. Which means I think at that point we would go and get the book or get the cape. Because
Lucky.
if you get the cape, I think you can death warp.
Wait, is that actually a thing? Does anyone know if the pursuer disappears?
I might as well just get the
when he
bow to
kills,
keep things consistent. If it's faster, get the
someone?
cape, whatever.
Is that a hint for that? I actually don't know. Like he was apparently playing with his buddy and he killed his buddy and then he went away.
Not
Is
like
just
that
a joke,
big a deal.
or is that actually a mechanic in the game? I wonder. Hey, thanks for the follow. Happy feasting.
I'm your friend. Maybe not. This dude's giving off a really bad vibe, so I think we should
Does
kill
he?
him. Wait.
You
Give
should.
it a soapstone. So there gave us a soapstone.
Oh,
So this guy's like the new
ah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Oh, shove him. Nice. That's a. I think that's a hint because you get the lightning bolt miracle after you beat Dragon Rider there from the merchant on top of the tower. Before it was nerfed. And I wish. No Man's Worth. That. If you play the game for the first time, No Man's Worth is a complete nightmare, I think. I'd rather go somewhere else. Back to Majula. That's a nice welcome. Ah, she's chilling. This is about Dark Souls 2, yeah? Damn.
Check it out, I'm a baby bird. That's pretty good.
Buddy! Wait, I gotta switch the title here real quick. It's in the same browser. The game.
500 deluxe garden gnomes. Sign here, please.
But I only wanted 5. Yeah, there's not enough money in my account. I'm gonna get charged.
You know, your BMO Smart Advantage checking account gives you an extra day to avoid an overdraft fee.
Good to know. So you don't like gnomes, huh?
I mean, this one's okay. I always wanted a sidekick.
Welcome to your 20-minute Latin pop walk. Straight for runners class. Let's really work here, right?
Don't let your mind drift off.
Woo! There we go. Who wants to go out clubbing right now?
It does sound like friends.
I don't want to touch that thing. It's so fragile.
Here. Jesus. Well, I'm not really hungry.
Oh.
Oh, it's good to see you, friend.
It's the okay. That is a hint to the same voice actor, like the same voice actor that what is his name, Saint or something, is voicing also Friend in Dark Souls 1. So Friend Luna, and the gargoyle fight there was horrible.
Yeah, that sounds really lame, so I think we're gonna pass.
Okay, I don't know what that hints on. I don't know what these explosions were. Undead purgatory suddenly.
You know how to beat this boss? Yeah, I'll beat him before. Just follow my lead. Sounds good?
Okay.
Find some cover. We gotta move up. All right, let me in. I don't think there's enough room for 3 people in here. All right, very funny. Now make some room. No, seriously, look how tight these walls are. Yeah, you're gonna find another spot. I would, but I don't have enough time. If you leave now, you'd probably have enough time. I've beaten him, and I'm telling you that I don't. Really, we'd let you in, but there's just no room. I disagree. Now let me in. You gotta find another spot. No time. Just find another spot. No time. Find another spot. I do not have enough time.
So, if you have some decent ADP, you can actually dodge him on the sides.
Hey, this place looks pretty cool. I wonder if there's gonna be a... Buddy? Buddy? Moving Bob!
This is Happy Souls.
So I may look.
It's the satirical Dark Souls 2 game.
Bad. You should have. He was just trying to tell us the lore of the land. I didn't know that. You big, fat, sticky green jerk.
Luigi. Iron Keep is oh, they appropriate.
It's 2-on-1, pal. Give it up.
Well, Dark Souls 2 PvP is
I
nice.
think we're lost. Look, when I hit the tree, it makes a funny noise. Can you not hit that tree? Why is everyone stabbing me in the back?
Oh, is that so? Oh, I didn't notice that. Like, there's these ghostly figures in the shaded woods everywhere, right? I didn't know that. Like, it's probably like in the Undead Crypt, when you hit the trees, they make a sound and attract the enemies around them, right? Maybe, but I didn't know. I didn't hit trees. There's a lot of damage. First pots.
Right down the road.
Right down the road is like, it's like 2 areas later in a really shitty spot. Like, it's a joke.
Down the road. Guess we'll see you there. Right down the road. Right down the road. Right down the road.
Bye bye. Oh, they skipped the Doors of Ferris. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, what? Huh? What is? They go from Brightstone Cove Tildora to Black Gulch? Like, huh? That's not how this works. That's a complete different path. Black Gulch. There's no connection between these areas. That's like a complete different branching path, these two.
Oh, it's hot. You gotta be more careful, buddy.
Soul book.
You don't suppose that's just a regular prop?
Gotta say, geographically, that's really weak. That doesn't make a lot of sense how they put that stuff there. What? I don't know why they make this so weird in this video. I mean, I don't want to criticize, but like, no, actually, I mean, no wait, I'll just keep it not that crazy. No, that's.
I like seeing giant bones of creatures, because then you can like picture it with like the four turned into bones. You phrased that really weird, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
That killed me. That dealt for like 80% of my damage or so. It killed me.
There's a giant hole here.
Yeah, that hit. That break. That breaks your equipment.
Please tell me this is the end. Oh, I do not like that place. Everything hurts. What's that?
Praise the sun. The giant bird.
Nope, that doesn't work.
Dragon Airy.
I think we should get out of here. Yes, please. I don't want to fight more dragons. Let's go. Do you think he's gonna follow us? Just calm and walk away.
guess that's the Super Mario World hint. Like when Bowser's cave appears in the ocean. Chandra. Oh.
We beat it. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Our souls are free. Why are you being so dramatic? I don't know. I just felt like that took a really long time. Yeah, I guess so. What do we do now? Want to play through again?
Alright. Was funny, yeah. Was nice. They should have made this a series. More detailed, I feel. 15 minutes is definitely not enough for that. They had to leave so many things out. Alright. But if enough time, Dark Souls 3 is downloaded. So we can jump into a better game ourselves. Wait, what? What? Oh. Now I see what's the problem. Oh, one. Wait, what? Game's not reacting to my controller. Wait. I cannot scroll this. Oh boy. Doesn't want my controller. I need to wait. I need to Yep. Oh, it completely. Oh man, I hate when games do that. It's killed all my setups and everything. It's so loud. How do I go back? Escape doesn't work. Backspace doesn't work. I hope I just X this. I hope the game saves this. Oh boy. Oh boy, everything is ruined. Do it.
I actually am
Now I
almost,
need to
almost
make
done with the routing.
my controller work.
Just the routing for this is like really complicated. I don't know how to do dogger rolls is the problem.
Chat.
You need hook shot and then you have to backtrack, which is annoying. So we could go directly to the hook shot and then just walk to the backtrack. But we could also, I think it's faster to go to the hook shot, save it, quit out, go to the mirror, go to the cave, save it, quit out,
But it seems to work now.
go to chess game,
I'm sure it looks like it's not made for
bottle,
summer.
back to the entrance,
I mean, I think it looks.
beat the dungeon,
because
save it, quit
it
out,
looks like
or
it's because
beat
it
the
has
dungeon, and then backtrack to the deity, and then save it, quit out again.
Like pattern on it, but it's not actually that thick, you know. No, it's again. No, don't destroy it again. Oh, it didn't save my option.
But yeah, it's all kind of a mess.
I just want.
Dogger
but
roll
my
is a mess.
controller
So
works now.
I'm gonna just make it 100% route, just like super unoptimized, and just hopefully somebody beats it.
Oh, it will destroy.
And
it
you
will
know try to
destroy
take it
my-
further, but so
Oh, everything is again dead. Oh, this is so. Why is that games?
oh, we could go to chess game and then hook shot, save it, quit out, mirror, hook shot, cave. Yeah, why don't we do mirror,
Why is it
hard
that
house,
games destroy like all your windows and
hook shot,
everything?
cave, save it, quit out. Let's do that. To be hook shot,
Sometimes.
below, mirror.
With Fairlife Ultra Filtered Milk, you'll want to savor every moment. With 50% more protein, 50% less sugar, and of course, it's delicious. Fairlife.
So when I now quit the game normally though, it should save my option, right? And not destroy everything.
Alien Romulus. They hunt. They breed.
Alright.
They kill. This Friday. Once they grab hold, they never let go. Alien Romulus, rated R.
So this is annoying. So I guess what we want to do is get
Marathon is
chess game,
5 hours
bottle,
so far.
hard house,
Going as fast as I can.
hook shot. So hook shot's a long one. Save and quit out. Go north to the mirror.
Alright.
Harpy's cave.
Let's go.
Or Harpy's house. Harpy's
New
cave.
game. I just right.
Save and quit out. Go the long way.
So,
Finish the dungeon. Backtrack to deity. Then save and quit out again.
Invisible.
And we'll do backtrack to deity and then the horror house
Can you
next to
still
it.
see it on stream, guys?
Cool. That should be it.
Dragon. I can't see it anymore on my monitor. Like super barely maybe. I guess this is then more correct. This should be fine, right? Should be better. It also depends on your dragon, of course, right? On your dragon, on your monitor setting. You might have a brighter monitor than I have. But for me, this is already dying for me. I think this is okay. 10 brightness? Oh boy. This is even like I
Now I
don't
just
see a
have to
dragon.
add.
Oh, there. Okay, that's
So after
not
pumpkin
a-
patch, we
that's
do
a
ninja.
fire.
Joggle.
I think it's 6 or something.
And after the bow, we're gonna do like cave.
Reverse, please. Reset camera. No, I think not.
The living spoon.
After
So
the auto
after the
recovery, sure.
spoon, this is
Automatic
weird. We're
text,
gonna do
yes.
half magic.
Sure. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. It is called lottery.
Shovel.
You can always
But the transitory lands.
Bonehead.
Of cinder,
go higher.
Mushroom.
Let's go.
Powder. It's like the same thing. Red Boom. Blue Nail. The Minecraft.
Okay, I've got your DiGiorno Deadpool and Wolverine pizza. Is Wolverine in here too?
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. Delivery. Available on Amazon Fresh.
Let's go!
Spectrum Internet te da las velocidades más confiables y sin límite de datos.
Para hacer streaming sin parar.
Cámbiate a Spectrum Internet por solo $49.99 al mes y ahorra con el precio garantizado por 2 años al aumentar tu velocidad hasta 1 giga.
Únete a las familias que se están cambiando a Spectrum.
Baron's undead legion. The abyss watches.
Easy first try, of course. Right?
And a reclusive lord of the profaned capital.
The giant.
Yon the giant.
Music is going so hard in Dark Souls 3.
Only in truth. The Lord abandoned their thrones.
What do you mean stretch? Just starting. I don't know what build I want to play though. I feel like this might be a good opportunity to actually play something sorcery.
Undead. Unfit even to be seen. And so it is. The dash.
So level 1. I might do that too at some point, but not this. This is still the destroyer of Dark Souls. Okay, maybe at some point we get Dark Souls, but this is the destroyer of the can't do Dark Souls anyway. Let's play a guy this time. We'll play the girl. What do you want to play? Okay, guys, type a 1 in chat for man or a 2 for woman. 1 for man, 2 for woman. You want Ba? Sure. Ba. You want woman? Alright.
Oh, you know what? My route
will
actually not
reset certain things. I have done
didn't realize.
Age. Mature. Class? That's a good question.
Actually not complete yet. I totally forgot.
Can I say that Dark Souls 3 armor is just so insanely good looking? They are like every single armor piece in Dark Souls 3 is just insanely good looking.
And
I don't know what I want to play.
After
can start with Deprived. Start with Deprived and go
after
for the
Mirror,
boss.
you actually go back to Light World. And we get
What is 8? Deprived, Burial Gift, Life Ring, Divine Blessing, a Hidden Blessing, Black Firebomb, Fire Gem, Sovereignless Soul, Rusted Coin, Cracked Fire, Young White Branch. What is this?
I don't even
Sovereignless
have a
Soul of one who's left beside you. Used to acquire many souls.
Oh, I know where to route that in now.
I guess the life ring. There's nothing good, I think.
You go back to light roll for red shield. Yeah, that's
presets. What are these presets? You can only start with this. Build, limb.
Okay, so I think after powder we get blue because it's super out of the way.
Burly upper body,
That makes
burly
sense.
lower body, small head. I'll say that's not burly. That looks actually more realistic than anything else.
So we pretty much
Burly
just
lower
save and
body.
quit after powder.
Small
get
head,
blue
big
one.
head.
What's it called? It's not a duck. It's a
Voice?
pirate movie. Okay.
How do you listen to it?
Yeah, so we're gonna save and quit out, get the flu, save and quit out again, get the upgraded flu,
I don't think I will listen
and
to
then
this.
just flu to the freaking dungeon. And if for some reason we can't get the upgraded flu, whatever, I'll come back later. Pretty sure you can, though.
I think I'm in love. Ugh. Ah. Ah. Ah.
I think that's everything. I damn near think that's everything. I can do one more run. I don't think it's gonna take 3.5 hours. I think it's gonna take 2 though.
Just mature. Physique, masculine. We don't need her to be that muscle. Body hair. The thick female body hair. Build detail, head, chest. Oh boy. Oh boy. Abdomen. The arms. Legs 180. Got some good legs, right? Or can I make a
I
huge
guess we're
butt?
good. And then I'm just hoping I get all the heart pieces. Hey, leave me alone. Sorry, I was routing this category. It takes forever because I don't know. I've never routed 100% before, except for the like short category game that doesn't really count. But yeah, it's tough. It's a long one.
Skin color?
The big issue is like
I think skin color
not
is alright.
dropping.
Could be a tad darker, but it's face details.
Not dropping.
Let's see if we can find it. I don't want to spend so much time here. Let's work through
call
the
it?
similar faces.
John missing a heart piece in a dungeon. That's like the big.
I want hair.
issue, so.
Where's hair?
But yeah, let's just see what happens.
Where's actually hair? In hair? I don't see hair. Face detail? Oh, here is hair. Oh, yeah. Hair. So it's important to find the good hair. Perfect. That's very attractive. Welcome to the early 2000s.
This Moon Pearl split is literally a meme. It's just text math, but whatever. And lag if there is lag.
Man, I love ponytails.
Let's see if it
Guy.
works. Yeah, look at that.
And
It's just
withstand
it's like 4 tech boxes.
Hair color. Everything looks very ashen.
Okay, so this I
Maybe
have to
red
do the
hat
harder
this time?
version because we have to get the
I don't know
hard
how to like make it.
There's 100 rubies down here too, which is like huge, but I don't know how to get them. Hey, Levins.
Very red. Why actually not? Oh yeah, hot. Nice.
Oh, thanks. Leave me alone. Well, I have no idea how to do that. Okay.
That has some personality. Okay. Oh. Conchita Wurst.
We keep trying for it though.
That's good, strong Texan girl. Somehow she reminds me of Abraham Lincoln here. I don't know. Hey Star, which of these do you have? Point me in the right direction.
Okay, so this actually is really bad still because I got the 100 rubies, but I need more than 100 rubies. I need the heart piece in here, so I'm gonna have to come back here later and get the heart piece.
Can't even see them anyway. Pupils, oh boy. Cosmetics.
But this is kind of an experimental run, so not a big deal to lose so much time here.
Nice. This doesn't look so bad. This one's also nice. Looks like the same. Oh, it is the same. What? No, no, no. Oh, it takes it? What? No, I'm ruining my face.
Basically no swimming
What?
in this ROM hack. Like none at all.
Why did it take it always? I wanna... How do you interrupt it? Oh no. I mean, it's not that bad. We can I can take the face preset again. Then we had
Hey Daniel.
I think
Oh, it's
this
called
one and then
All Hallows Eve.
It's not the same.
It's
though.
like a it's like a Halloween ROM hack. It's really good. I recommend it.
Man, she was actually pretty. And now this is also not too bad.
Trying to do 100%, which is
save
like
it.
kind of a monster run. Is that worth it? Probably not. No, it's not.
These noses are so slim. Honestly, she's a whatever. Let's not spend here
This
for
is a monster
five
run, man.
years. I want different brows though.
It's probably not that bad if we could get a real route,
anymore.
but this is a long run. Like any percent's 27 minutes right now. This is like at least an hour.
It looks so sad.
An hour 20 minutes. Like it's
kind of crazy
big.
how eyebrows are making your face.
It's really good actually. It's actually just a good ROM hack. Yeah, it's like tons of sprite changes too. And, you know, it's not that hard. It's not really a difficulty hack.
Eyebrows.
So I like that because it's more like casual friendly. Check out Letterbomb YouTube channel, like Letterbomb ALTDP. He actually does a lot of really good ROM hack. Him and a few other guys actually. It's not just him, but I highly recommend checking them out. So there are 2 heart pieces here. It's 2 heart containers. We got one of them. I don't know where the other one is actually.
All right.
Look for it.
This
Really?
is
and lemons.
This is Ba. Our deprived. Let's go. Boom. I think we should start here. Looks like Ba. What? What? Make Super Saiyan.
Yeah, I
Goku
uploaded
with
an
no
80%
eyebrows.
run of this game on my YouTube
Everyone
channel.
enjoys these kind of stuff, and we started with the speedruns.
Today,
We also do
actually.
challenge runs of this. Bring all kinds of funny characters.
I'm pretty happy about because it was actually a pretty good run, and it's a tough one. It's not like an easy run.
All right, we're going bonkin. Control camera. Very smooth. All right. Regular attack. Strong attack. Target lock. Ooh. Ooh. Big bombs. Right away. Okay, guys. Who believes I can beat the lizard? That is around here somewhere. Ooh. Look at that.
I think you want to leave here.
With my club.
Unless there's a heart piece in here that I need to get.
Okay, let's make a
Probably is.
make a
So I'll have to
prediction
look for that.
about the lizard.
Maybe not.
Beat lizard. First try. Easy or never. Okay, guys, 2 minutes. Oh
Yeah,
shit!
I'm looking for a
One
heart
shot
piece.
these guys. Ashen.
I missed 4 heart pieces in my first playthrough, and I've obviously already missed. Well, I don't want to miss one already.
Hello there. Dude, you're rolling so fast.
What did I get? The big key? I got the gloves.
Yeah, you're rolling so far in
Oh,
Dark
yeah,
Souls
okay, we go up here.
3.
This is
Holy
actually
shit. Like you're
pretty
making
accurate.
so much distance. That's crazy. And finally, projectors don't have insane tracking anymore. It's also very nice. Oh. Shut up. I have 3 flash. Behind an enemy critical hit.
You probably death orb. I think you death orb there.
Huh.
That's the key. Because you have to go this direction anyway.
Turn back. Oh no. This is music. How long is the prediction still, guys? 2 minutes was maybe a little bit too long. Where is
Check
it?
over here. If
There
there's
is
a
it.
heart piece.
Over there. The
Can't be
music.
that hard now.
Ooh. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
All these runs
Alright.
are saving quit.
What
But
do I
actually,
have?
Death Orange legal in
Do I have
dungeons. It's always
anything?
been.
I have a shield.
It's pretty funny.
No equipment. I have my life ring.
I wish I knew.
Oppo. I have the soul.
Oh yeah, up here.
My flasks, but no spells or anything. I mean, I'm literally fine. I'm very dirty.
Okay, so you
like
can exit up through here. That might be faster than death orbing.
All right, friction is gone. L2.
That's gotta be faster.
Oh, cool. Oh, I have an effect. Let's go.
Oh, I need magic. Okay.
Oh shit! All right. Oh no. So why do I lose my target all the time? Bad listen. Oh what? No. I didn't expect to. Okay, it was not first try. What? I just died immediately. Like, I had to drink 2 flasks. What? I thought drinking 1 is enough to
I'm listening to heartbeats, which is why I'm listening
to survive another hit. Fuck. What's my weapon doing? Still wooden club characterized by savage leaping attacks. What? Savage leaping attacks. This crude bladeless strike weapon is effective against most foes and can break the guard of the shield. Warcry. Let a spirited Warcry that temporarily boosts attack, and it was a special consecutive strong attack. Oh. Oh, my strong attacks are then especially good. Alright. Alright. What? Holy shit.
Oh, there we go.
Oh!
No, that's actually the...
Fuck! Dude! I'm just one shot! How did... I mean... It's what... Wait, I need to put my vest on. Dude, it's one... It's like... Getting... Like... Do I have to do this hitless? I have to be absolute full HP. I think. Otherwise it will not work. I cannot survive a hit without being full HP.
All you can eat riblets, shrimp, and boneless wings. $15.99 all day, every day at Applebee's.
When it comes to Nature Valley, which camp are you in? 2 bars in 1 pack? Or 2 cravings packed into 1 bar?
Sweet.
And salty. Nature Valley sweet and salty bars in delicious flavors like dark chocolate, peanut, and almond.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, that was actually not good. Dude, why do I lose my targeting all the time? Whoa, 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 whoa.
I gotta find that other Harpies, unfortunately, so... A lot of searching.
Ooh, got him.
I had some ideas, but yeah.
I lose again my targeting. Whoa, okay.
I mean, the obvious one is just killing enemies.
Dude, this... No! Oh my god. This losing target really sucks. should not survive another day. Hey, come back here.
It could be in this. Actually, no, it can't. I was thinking maybe if we kill our enemies, but those turtles are always going to do it.
Ooh. What? Oh. What? Oh, I crit him. Oh, got him. Whee! Dude, that was the glitchiest crit ever. You can't crit him then? Oh, damn. Alright. Got him third try. Titanite scale. Woo! You advance. That was weird. I need to...
The other idea I have is killing all enemies in that screen.
Is there a reason why my targeting is
And that's where the other
interrupting all
heart
the
piece
time?
was, and it just kind of makes sense.
In the options, maybe? Toggle auto lock on. Is that it, maybe? I put that auto target on, off. Toggle auto lock on. I put that off. Reverse axis, that's it. That's definitely not. Reverse axis is very important. Brakes lock on? No, it's totally just weird auto lock on. That caused it. Reverse axis. No, that's the only way you can. Like it's the only way it makes sense. What do you mean?
Chips ahoy. Here for happy.
You know the feeling.
Oh, no.
Those
Where
moments
is
when you realize your life is going to change
He's
forever.
good.
When things get weird. From locking
I'm
you
using a
down
PlayStation
to
controller?
leaving
What?
your job,
Like,
from moving to
what
new
else do you want to
places,
use?
To making new memories. But no matter what happens when it comes to health insurance, at healthcare.gov, we got you. If you lost your health insurance or need to update it because of a recent life change, check your eligibility to enroll at healthcare.gov. Because worrying about health coverage doesn't hold you back as you keep moving forward.
Suddenly not.
There's a hole.
Wait, how do you jump in? Wait, you gotta. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh no! I slid down. I can't believe it.
That was a massive waste of time.
That's some bullshit.
I mean, there's a really small.
This guy's fast. Gotta give it to him.
Okay, so it's probably not on the left side. We can check right side. I'll probably check that big
My
chest
shark.
again. And then maybe I'm gonna go through.
All right. First boss fight.
Like maybe up north.
Ah, it's too late for a prediction. We gotta do it. My HP bar is so small, man. All right. I'll move sword.
Yeah, I think it's
Parry.
a big obnoxious.
I think I want to parry him. I don't know.
I think there's two in here. Oh, might as well check every chest.
Dude,
Kill all of them.
Ay. Okay, that was maybe. I'm not dead. Not yet, at least. No, and now he transforms. Oh, fucking hell. Woo. Ay. They're lost. Whee! bonks. Oh. No. No. Dude. Ah. Oh. Holy shit. Alright. Now that. Close. Close. Whee! First try.
There's no way it's in here. I already got a heartbeat
now.
in here anyway. Like, why are they being nice?
Now the HP bar is a little bit longer.
I got baited by this whole area.
We're still pretty naked. Whee! Need some water. Oh, can you only invade when you're embered? I don't remember.
Maybe, alright. Doubt it, nah.
Oi, oi, oi. Stress.
Hey, it's not in there for sure. Shoot, I have no idea where it would be.
Cheers.
Oh, I have one other idea. I have one other clue.
Time for fighting.
I mean, maybe this is... I checked the right wall, there's something there. Oh my god, right there, dude. Jesus.
Broken straight sword. I have a bonk though.
That hard.
The menu.
I knew killing all enemies in
These guys are getting one shot.
What kind of cryptic puzzle is this?
Homeward bone. Praise the sun.
Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Not too
bad. How does this feel? It feels so good, man. It's like the way everything moves and like it's like day and night, really. It's like
okay,
the
only
speed of the game
I thought they did
feels
more.
appropriate again. Oh, hello. Damn, he's not dead.
That heart piece I definitely did not get last run.
Stay
There's
there.
the one we missed.
Nice. I always loved being embered in this, in Dark Souls 3. Not only is it super stylish, but it also gives you more HP. There it is. The Firelink Shrine. They definitely improved on the architecture from Dark Souls 1, right? They built a
Don't think there's anything on the way
thing
there.
around it. Very nice.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
Hi.
I'm a firekeeper.
I'm Ba.
I tend to the flame and tend to thee. The lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to them. To this end, I am at thy side.
Nice. Level up.
Yeah, I mean, Ice Ride would
So,
save
fun
like
fact?
6 seconds or something.
I was stuck here, like on my first playthrough, I was stuck here for a while because I didn't understand that you have to put the coiled sword into this, and I didn't see this. So I was running around for like probably 20 minutes or so around Firelink Shrine, trying to find where I have to go. What's better, Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring? I think they're both amazing for their own things, you know? It's like they're pretty different games, I would say. Like Dark Souls 3 is very linear and Elden Ring is an open world game. Both are doing things very well. I love them both. There is no power stancing in this game, though. Unfortunately not. You can rest.
Ashen one, produce the coiled sword at the bonfire.
I did. Can't you see?
Yeah, it's definitely faster
Can't
to
see.
do BCN.
To Lothric.
And then jump down and then go do... Like, this is way faster than save quitting. Which means that optimal routing is to do this dungeon first, so I was right.
Level up.
The darkness within me.
I don't know what build I want to do yet.
But
so
I've never done this. Haven't.
I guess I'm only skilling like some HP or so. How many? Oh shit! I can do. Oh shit! I can do 10 levels.
Oh shoot! I don't have a split for.
Let's get some HP, some
BCN.
Endurance.
Whatever. Okay. Now it's there. A heart's up here. Yeah, there's one heart.
Can't do wrong with this one. Let's go get a sword, guys. Let's bonk the guy that has the sword over there. Hey you. Give sword. Whoa. Bam. What? Okay. It doesn't give me the sword for free. Damn it. When you respawn here, you need to wait a little bit because the outside area needs to load when you go. Alright. I mean, we have a lot of poise brick on him. Just be a little bit confident, right?
Yeah, this makes death warping here so much faster too.
Just can't let him. Come on, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Loser. Oh boy, oh I actually jumped into my bonk. I wonder if my bonk is faster than this. Probably not. Ah, shit. Get fucked. Power of the bonk.
So yeah, you can get the
No,
cave.
no,
I
no, no,
forget
no, no, no,
where
no,
exactly
let's not
it
do
is.
that.
I think it's over here.
Let's be reasonable.
But the question is it faster to get early or after? So I'm gonna get it before. You need a key, okay.
No, no! Come on, dude! I couldn't roll.
I'll get it after. I guess we'll take that as a sign.
Oh, he staggered me for so long with that attack. Yeah, there is no durability about this. There's also no adaptation, which is amazing. Just rolling is rolling. It's like these games just work so much better with just light, medium, heavy, fat rolling, you know, instead of just adapting.
So once you leave, you can't death orb anymore. So it just depends if death orbing from the cape is a good idea or not. I don't think it is.
Bonk. Bonk. Ui. That was a good move. Nah, that. Are you serious? Dude, what? Dude, that is so stupid.
And there's
Why
apparently
is he suddenly so fast?
one heart.
Like, I can't go for that.
I know
This is the second time I get punished for baiting out his weapon art. And then not being able to follow up. But I'm to FF7. Dude, that CD2 was an absolute nightmare, Goblin Twitch. It's we got past Demon's Gate, but then Cloud couldn't get a limit on the beach on the bound feds. Tifa was rolling low on Genova and the fight took forever. There was such a bad snowfield, like such a bad great glacier up to icicles. Tifa got double ice breath and died on Schizo. It was a complete disaster. Nothing was working out. Whoa. Maybe I should try to bonk him. Oh, he actually jumped into my bonk. He did.
Yeah, like, do you want a death orb from there? I mean, I'm okay with that. There's like
that works for me.
It's probably faster than killing those guys. Actually, I don't think it is.
Where's
it's close.
my
It's
sword?
really close.
Uchi Katana, Master's attire, Master's gloves. Well, now I'm the ninja.
So here's the real question. You need full hearts for that. So I think you should get the cape before the bow. Almost certainly.
I need.
You also end up
dex and 11 strength. I'm
north.
Close to that. Okay, so I guess we just got some. Items.
Yeah, you would get the cape in the bow. I'll switch it around.
Guess we're sticking to the bonk for now, huh? Yeah, usually stuff is not lost. When you kill NPCs and they drop down somewhere, you can reload and then be fine.
Because that way you can regulate your HP.
Should we go up early? Wait, can I do that jump?
Oh yeah, you have to go down there to get a key. Otherwise, you can't regulate your HP. I think that's kind of a problem.
I'm up. This area is so confusing sometimes. Yeah, do you know about the jump guys? Can jump up here with that tree. But I've never done it. I've only seen people do it. Ah! Did it. Did it! The homeward bones. Alright. Pump around. Aha.
Healthcare.gov is here for you when life happens. If you lost your health coverage because of turning 26, going off Medicaid, leaving your job, or moving, you could be eligible to enroll in new coverage now. And if you need to update your coverage because of marriage or having a baby, you could also be eligible. But don't wait. There's a limited time to enroll. Check your eligibility at healthcare.gov today. Life happens. Get covered.
But I'm kindled and a seeker of lords. I am
Lutleth of Corlin. He sells boss weapons, right?
In bewilderment as I see. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the lord of cinder. If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my child.
That's actually crazy when you think about it. This guy linked the first flame at some point.
No need to be cold. Have a closer look. Knowest thou of our purpose? 5 thrones will take 5 lords as kindling for the linking of the fire. The fast fading flame must be lit to preserve this world.
Look at my
Plus, this way you get
shield.
bombed.
Of the first linking of the fire. So it is, I became Lord of Cinder. I may be but small, but I will die a Colossus.
He has no legs.
Knowest thou of our purpose? So it is.
Nice. And then we have, of course, our boy. Oh, it's this guy.
Another one.
Another one.
Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless. Go live and die right. Gives me connections. And it have us seek the lords of Cinder and return them to their molding thrones. But we're talking true legends with the metal beneath the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots.
Collapse.
Don't you think?
Dark Souls NPCs always laugh at you. They always
Where's
like,
the heart piece? I didn't get the heart piece. I'll have to go back in. I know where it is actually. Yeah, so I guess if the heart piece might refill me. If it does, definitely do the cave first. Actually, if the heart piece refills me, I'll do the bow first. That would be good.
I always switch one out.
And it's less punishing. Well, let's find out.
Oh. Oh no. Very sad. Now we're both
I think the
sad.
cape is like faster movement. One problem.
No time for sadness though.
Oh right, that's not what you want.
Look at our boy Andre.
Well, a newcomer, I see.
A newcomer, I see.
So yeah, it always refills you, so... I mean, it's obviously a lot smarter to do the bow, dash down. It's just way quicker to do the cape first. I mean, if it's quicker to do the cape first, I'm doing the cape, and then I'm just going to refill the heart container. That way I don't die. It makes the bomb more reliable too.
So. Need actually 2
That's
shots
probably
for that. Alright. Fuse weapon. I have.
And we'll just try to have full hearts, like leaving the skeleton room. Okay.
Pair a lot Estus. Right, we can lot this here. If I would like right now we don't have any spells anyway, so this doesn't make sense.
Now this is where it gets really complicated because I pick up like 7 heart pieces.
Right, we have an Estus shard, so that's easy.
It also might mean that it's better to. Yeah, I mean it's just faster to do.
Pretty be careful.
First.
Man,
like,
I was
hearts
missing
don't
this.
Really
This
matter. I
pretty
mean, you could do the forest area first. How many people are speedrunning this version?
Oh yeah, you
there's 3 runs on the leaderboard.
Oh, yeah.
There's 0 100% runs, so that's kind of why I have to like route it.
I'm still fine.
But yeah, there's 3 people who have done a run.
So apparently she is the 4th missing.
So in the forest, I think the most obvious location is to get the bottle.
which is a really nice little lore thing.
The heart on the the 2 hearts on the left. The heart south, and then the game. So we're gonna start with the bottle. Actually, I can't remember if this is slower or faster, but whatever.
As is thy want? No.
Anything cool you want to have? A dagger, a short sword.
There is a
Doesn't matter
leaderboard
if we
for
have a
this game,
short sword or a bonk. Guess we can buy a torch in case we want that. Do you also sell a bow? Sorcerer's staff doesn't sell a bow. Soul arrow.
Ashen one.
The lower from the ashes you find? Oh, from the boss ashes, I guess you mean, right?
Ashen one.
That's horrible.
Reduce the
The hearts don't matter really though.
then top taken.
I think this is a dummy house.
Well, at some point I have to decide what kind of build I want to go for.
Do dash down.
Are pyromancies cool? Problem is, I'm always afraid to go for stuff like, magic, because you need spells for that, right? And you need to like know where they are.
So
Melee builds are much simpler because you just have a weapon and you like bonk. Easy. Game has dark pyromancies too. Do pyromancies like what do pyromancies scale with in Dark Souls 3? Does anyone know? Is it intelligence?
That guy is a problem. Other than that though.
Explanation. Do you say something?
I don't. Yeah, that guy's a problem. I guess that's what you do.
Pyromancy
You
is
just bait
affected
him,
by
right?
both faith and intelligence.
I mean, maybe throw a bomb, but you're not gonna have the bombs though. Like you full heal after the dungeon,
Item
so it
discovery
doesn't
ups bleeding and
matter
poison
your heart.
capabilities, also governs resistance to curses. So that actually means you can like combo it, right? Like going for pyromancies, since you have to skill intelligence and faith too, maybe you can also use miracles and sorcery. You know what? I mean, I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't hurt if I, for now, if I just use. If I just get that soul arrow and the sorcerer staff.
Wait.
What's the sorcerer staff? Expensive?
No.
500?
Hello, girls and guys. Welcome back to another Mike on the Mic production. Here we are a couple years later after I started my secondary YouTube channel, secondary YouTube journey of my life. And we're still gaming. No signs of stopping soon. Although some days I feel weird, you know. It's not like I don't like games anymore. It's just like some days it's hard to say this without, like, just insulting gamers. Some days I just question my life choices. Some days I think everyone who plays video games is a fucking pathetic loser who should do something real with their life. I'm not being like that for real, but... like, for example, just practicing on this screen of all screens ended up really, like, improving my... control as I fuck up, but you know what I mean. It ended up improving my control. Oh, I'm jumping the wrong direction. That always happens with that one. That's why I would like a different controller that had WAS. I would like my Bubble Box controller for this, so that I could... It's just hard to have my right hand focus on moving up when my left hand does all the other movement. And it's usually not a problem, but in like weird things like this where you got these like frame perfect input jumps, and if they're even a little bit off, you just get sent to your oblivion in the hole. See what I mean? Like, I could do the bottom one, I could do the left one, but now that I gotta jump upwards, it's really hard for me to get these the fingers on the right side doing what they need to do. Whereas, if I had WASD on the left side, I don't think I would really have that problem. I gotta, like, custom do it. The rest of them all make sense, and then... This is what I'm talking about. I have an extra up input on my left hand, though, that I don't use, but it's with my thumb, so it's really weird. I actually did it with my... If I actually practiced with that, I would probably be pretty good at it, but... It's a challenge for another time. Oh my god, I hate that jump. You can just see by how easily I do the other ones what I'm talking about. It's definitely something you could train yourself to do. It's just really a different way of thinking that it's tough. Especially with how specific little curve jumps are in this game. Like, the fact that that's so much easier than... Actually, I could probably do this really good. It's actually easier when I use the thumb on the left side, surprisingly. I don't want to do that, though. I just wish this box controller had WASD. I feel like I would just be instantly better at moving around with that. But funnily enough, that's only easy because I'm pressing two. That's all I gotta do for that is just press two buttons that are right next to each other on my right side. I gotta press jump and I gotta press up. And those are two of my best fingers, so like that's not a problem. But as soon as I have to press down, which is on my left hand, and jump on my right hand, that's when we start running into some problems. I practice, so I'm not that bad, but you know what I mean. Okay, now I'm just eating my own words. But it's a lie, I tell you. No! The long wiggle. Okay, now I just can't do it. What's up? That's why I'm saying, like, that's supposed to be the easy strat. No, I'm good at jumping downwards. I don't understand. Because I didn't actually learn to jump up like that. I was just tapping the buttons at the same time, and it sort of worked. Whereas jumping down, I actually learned the timing. I don't know, like... That'll seem easy, and then in a run, I guarantee that's gonna feel better. I might miss it for a while in the beginning, or make some mistakes, but eventually... I just feel like I'm gonna grab less heart pieces and fall less as well. Nope. What happens if you just, like, come in clipped here? Oops. Just jump across all of them. Woo! Fuck your stupid shit. You probably can do that somehow. If you're clipped. I don't even know if I'm clipping this tree, though. What the fuck kind of jump was that? Stupid up input. You guys are just lucky I don't got WASD, or I'd be fucking these upward jumps up. But you can see I'm already, just with a little bit of practice, I'm already getting better at it. I'm glad I actually have a strat for this fucking room now. I hate when I mess up. That's obviously the hard one. I think it's a little, just a touch faster. That's the realistic one. Even that one kind of sucks without slicing this. But then when you slice it, you move different. I already talked about this, but it's obvious, but... Just no matter how you shake it, that first jump is fucking awkward. That's why I'm really happy I figured out this little trick. And I actually could... Like, why does that feel easier to do a curve jump? You know what I mean? Like, that shouldn't feel easier. Especially off of a D-pad. Not that that's easy on a D-pad either, but... Very easy to mess up those curve jumps. But somehow it's easier just to grab that fucking heart or fall in the hole with the other strats, you know? Oddly enough. Oh, what the fuck? Jump slices will just never make that much sense in this game. Oh god, I hate that strat. Why does it gotta go kind of fast? I like my strat. I don't care if it's slower. And risky, and it's just cool. Risky if you're not in the zone. That's too easy just to do that, though. I don't know. I feel like I'll just end up doing that in the long run. Oh, whenever I try to do this one full speed, that's the problem. It's really good if you just take your time. Like, if you could take your time, you can be a wizard with these curve jumps, but if you try to go really fast, it's so easy to flick the jump in the wrong direction. Like, I could have saved that, but I refused to walk to the right. That's probably what I'll end up doing in runs a lot of the times. But yeah, I was just hopping on the commentary because I was a little bit bored. And, I'm kind of taking a break from running this game. I want to get back into the indie games that I bought, like Fallen Leaf. I want to get into the more casual playthroughs of Link's Awakening games. Like the ROM hacks and Oracle of Seasons and everything, Oracle of Ages, Speedrun. The ROM hacks, the one ROM hack that exists for those games. I think there's one. There's also a good looking Link to the Past ROM hack that I was kind of interested in as well. Well, yeah, I was kind of wanting to do one more commentary, kind of to say goodbye to this game for a little bit. I'm still going to try to get really good at it. But I am taking a break from the runs, at least. It's funny, just a couple days ago, didn't really have any of the really strong tricks, and now we got most of them. I was even doing the Goomba Stomp once in a while earlier today. This is our newest and probably hardest trick. Yeah. I gotta be really warmed up to land it, though. Not really one that you just get lucky with, unless maybe the buffered version you might get lucky with. We cleaned up this dungeon really good, though, I think. Besides missing this over here. We don't have to do this trick. I just want to do it because it makes the run more exciting, honestly. Again, this is another one why the only reason it's that hard is because I don't have WASD, and I have to train my right hand to really do a lot of the work there, because out of the menu, my right hand is doing up, it's doing shield, it's doing sword, and then within a second it has to switch to no longer pressing up, which is really hard to do because my up and jump buttons are next to each other, and there's you end up building a muscle memory of pressing them together, you know. So I gotta let go of that button at the same where on a D-pad you don't have to think about all that. You just have to think about going from up to left. You can't hold straight left while you're holding up. You know what I mean? And that's what makes it oddly hard on this box controller. That's just me. If they had better D-pad controllers, I would be interested in playing more games like this on controller, but I'm really not a fan of... even the Super Nintendo still feels the best, and that controller's got its own problems. It's really easy to miss the left input. Like I said. Well, it's just, it would be a hard trick no matter what controller you're on, but it's just that extra little bit hard because the up input here is so important, and releasing the up input is a must. You can't just randomly get it. You have to release the up input at the perfect time. Right there. For some reason, I was doing really well with this trick buffered, and now I feel like I'm better with it unbuffered. But my Dodongo skip Only off of that save state is really good. If I'm just like walking up to that room, I'll choke it, but for some reason when I load that save state, I've been really good with the dongles. I'll try the buffered one here. That was close. You can tell because I landed a little bit low compared to that hole there. The buffered one still confuses me. It's probably because the length of time you hold the up input is really hard to judge with the buffered version. Whereas unbuffered, everything happens so fast, it's hard to hold up too long and not see what mistake you just made. It's hard to tell what's going on with the buffered version. It can still be pretty good though. The problem with the buffer version is, at that point, you're almost better off doing the other strat. Almost. Or the normal strat. You could just sit here and practice this sequence like crazy. And it will continue to pay off because all these tricks right here are basically present in other forms throughout the run. I think it's not that hard to get the left input right there. It's hard to do the left-rights really quickly out of the menu. You know what I mean? Because if you hold left too long, you just sword the guy away, kill him, your run's dead, basically. You're going to lose a bunch of time. So you have to, like, almost frame perfectly out of the menu left-right. And that's why even the buffered version... I don't know why I did that. Even the buffered version could be a struggle. Yeah, but when I do come back to running this game very soon, it'll be fun to get some of these golds before I head out of this game. I'm basically looking for a run that is... I fucked up. I'm looking for a run that nails a lot of the big tricks all in one run, basically. On the first or very quickly second try sort of thing. Obviously, that's what most speedrunners would go for. It's just everyone's goes farther, or what? Everyone goes their own distance with it. You know, they go their own depth. How many tricks do they do? How hard? What versions of the tricks? How many do they want landed in there? But for the most part, every speedrunner is like, I at least want a run that feels clean to me, you know? Yeah, don't drink Dr. Thunder or Dr. Pepper with, like, peppered meats. Peppered chicken, pepper... It'll just completely ruin the meal, because if you drink that shit later, after the salt... You know, after the saltiness of those and seasonedness of those meats are gone, like 5 minutes later, the same soda tastes like a million fucking bugs. I'm not even like a big soda guy. Anymore, at least. I think I stopped drinking a lot of soda around the age of like 13-ish. I can't really remember. Obviously, I like it. I just grew up, you know. A little bit, at least. Yeah, low-key, like, what stopped me from, like, starting this game was thinking that it was too simple. And then it turned out that this game, in a lot of ways, is fucked up. And left input wasn't fast enough. Nor was the right, because the left was slow. But yeah. And then actually playing the game, especially on a box controller, like I could see maybe on a normal controller with a D-pad, kind of feels like there's not enough buttons in this game for a serious speedrunner. I could see that. But then in actual practice, when you factor in all the crazy tricks, the fact that a lot of these items are really useful and do crazy things, like the shovel helps with one of the boss fights. The shield helps with all these cool skips. The arrows are like your overpowered weapon that you gotta be careful with. and can be really useful to save time, especially if you can use the arrows optimally. The bombs obviously are amazing for so many reasons. You know what I mean? It's just like, I wouldn't have expected I would end up... Especially the jump. Obviously, the jump is, like, one of the best things about this game. And if they had, like, an upgrade to the jump, it would be crazy fun. Oops. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, I was messing around in the menu. I'm like, what's wrong with my settings? Sometimes I could just tell when I'm going to hit that left input fast. Like, my mind is already mentally prepared to, like... Nah, I gotta stop doing that. Because that's gonna... What that's gonna... It's not that that's the worst thing ever, but it's gonna ruin one of my runs. Because I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna be mad that I fucking choked the text skip for no reason. Like, I'll be mad for no reason, like, it's not worth getting mad about. But I will be. And then it's gonna throw me off, and I'm, like, gonna come in here and miss the dongo skip. When if I could have kept my mind together, I probably would have done that. You know what I mean? Like missing that, for example. Like that would... It's not that much of a time loss, but it will tilt me, and then I'll do something like that. You know what I mean? That was actually a fake mistake, but you know what I mean. That mistake has already happened to me in a run, probably right after I missed that little... key block skip thing. I think it's called a Brock clip, which is a funny name if you like Pokemon. I don't know what it has to do, or who the fuck Brock is, but I want to do my movement better down there, or smarter at least. What? See, like sometimes you go so fast that you, like, don't go... It's really weird. Like, I feel like that input there was perfect, but somehow it felt like I ended up going too fast. I think I would have this trick down if it wasn't for that. I don't know what that is. A little bit of randomness with a skeleton, a little bit of off timing with the pause, maybe. Again... That one was... The left input was not fast enough, actually. It's really hard to tell if you're watching. Because they almost all look like the same attempt. And then some just work, but that's not the case. I don't know if I do this as fast as possible, but the way I feel... Or the way I do that right there feels good. This pause is good. I know that pause is good because it looked a lot like the world records pause. I don't think it was a perfect pause, though, for it. Not that it matters. It just matters that you landed it. Because that's a nice little time save. It's like, it's hard to scrap up this really high-level time in the early game. And I feel like that's what will propel you into being a really good runner, is if you can nail some of these harder early dungeons. Surprisingly, the early... Not the first dungeon, that dungeon's a cakewalk, but... The second one has some difficulty in it and can... kill your run in various spots, especially like the Moblin King fight could fuck you up, and there's a lot of odd spots in the early game that entering this dungeon, for example, can be a bitch. The early rooms in this dungeon, like the bomb room, can really fuck you up. I just gotta practice that room, honestly. The funny thing is, once you start getting the Dodongo skip, and you keep doing it, even if you mess up sometimes, you'll start to find that the whole trick just makes more and more sense. You know what I mean? Oh, what? Sometimes that happens. I think it's from not holding the sword and the shield properly out of the menu, so my guy, like, swipes twice. And then I get caught slipping. Or I get caught spamming oddly. Because you can spam this trick too. I watched another runner who's a little bit better time than me at the game right now. And he kind of spammed and it worked for him. Yeah, it's a very, very specific timing. And there's like when that kind of thing happens, you gotta mentally fucking collect yourself, because those little pauses can really fuck up a run. Those little mistakes. That shouldn't. See, we kept it together that time. Didn't get nervous, didn't get tilted. as much. I feel like text skipping is only a problem for me because I'm on a box controller, though. And within a month, if I, not that I'm going to play this game every day for the next month, but if I did, I think my skill on the box controller would massively improve from the menuing and a couple of these tricks alone. I don't know what I just did. I'm not going to talk about that one. I feel like I could explain this trick better than most sweaty players. Or at least explain how to train it. If not, the exact inputs. I think I fucked something up, but we'll see. I didn't. I just messed up the end. I was close for some reason. I gotta get in the mindset of doing the text skip as late as possible. It's hard for me to do that because I like to go fast, but fucking A. The left input wasn't fast enough again. Oh, and then that on top. I'm glad I don't have to do this dungeon the stupid slow way. I mean, it's fun to start out that way, but I feel like it's a waste of a really good dungeon to not do these tricks. I mean, don't do this one, but do the Dodongo skip. Don't be afraid of it like I was in the beginning. Sometimes I just, like, know I'm gonna get it. It's weird. Like, I can tell when my mind is not firing on all cylinders and when it is. Well, we cleaned up this dungeon and we've hammered this so much that I could do runs and probably get a nice PB after some grinding, but I'm trying to hold that off. Maybe it can happen on stream. Yeah, I just wanted to do at least one more commentary, kind of say goodbye to this game a little bit, and we will be saying goodbye to it at some point soon. And you know, I usually don't get good at games this fast. That only happens when I really like the game, you know. I also usually don't get sentimental that quickly about games either. It's not, and when I say that, it's not just the game itself. It's the time that I spent playing the game. It's those days of my life. It's the good times I had with my family while I was into that game. It's everything, you know what I mean? I might say games, and you might just think I'm talking about like I care about games so much, but it's more than that. Like if you ever had like a favorite TV show you watched with your family, and that TV show always kind of meant something more than just, you know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. For me, at least. That's how I do it. That's how I feel. That's how I engage with my feelings about games and life and family and everything like that growing up. So you're saying that you're just a loser who lives with their parents and plays video games his whole life? Yes. And that's exactly what I want to be. The only time I wasn't that, I was chasing after a version of me that wasn't real. I'm not saying there isn't a good version of me out there that could have... A good virgin of me. I probably would be a virgin if I had lived my life by the books, you know what I mean? But I didn't live my life by the books. So not only did I stay a nerd and lift weights and do stupid shit, I also got a bunch of girlfriends and went through a bunch of crazy romances that fucked me up and stuff, you know? It is what it is. Wouldn't trade it for the world at this point. See what I mean? Like, I don't even practice that. That's how you know, like... your practice is now very smart compared to what it used to be. When you can practice like other random tricks and then you come back to ones that you were struggling with and it's like, oh, this is fucking easy. You know what I mean? And that's basically been how I've been getting good at this game. Every time I was stuck somewhere, I found a way forward. It wasn't always conventional, but I don't know why this is giving me trouble here. I suck at sword away. It has to be such a hard input. It's so much easier if you buffer, like, watch this. Oh, I did it on purpose. Or I did it on purpose. Now I can't. I buffered for no reason. That's gonna make me miss shit eventually. What I'm trying to do is this. That's like the best way to learn it, I think, if you were struggling with this for some reason. I like my way here because it's like, oh, I miss it a few times. I take no damage from this dude up here. If I'm paying attention. And we good. The other good thing about my version is it feels a lot like the Dongo skip. But the bad thing about my version is, depending on what you hit with your sword slice, that guy up top or where you walk in, you might accidentally fall off. And this is just fine. That's like, I should have tanked that hit from that guy though. I forgot about that. Fuck! No, I just look stupid. Because I would have been better off just doing this the whole time. Okay, maybe my version isn't that good, but I don't know what the hell I'm having. The hard part about my version is just landing or starting the jump in from the right spot. It's very easy to not be far enough in, so you just end up doing this. You'll never jump off the wall. And then if you don't do that, then the other thing you do is you go too deep. And then that's landing you in a bad spot somehow. Not on the pillars, not on the red pillars, in the right spot. And there, the problem was I was like too high up on the wall. But when you get in the zone, like that kind of shit, it just feels so clean to do that version. And you could see when you get in the zone, even like mistakes aren't that bad, and you just get through. Whatever, this trick's not even that important. It's just, I don't know why I'm making that mistake now. I didn't make that mistake at all in the beginning. Ah, never mind. That one's just better. It's also bufferable. I mean, you could probably buffer the spin slash one too somehow, but I don't want to do that. No, I don't think you can. So the other good thing about the spin slash version is sometimes you hit that fucking Goomba somehow up top. Like that. And it saves you. So it kind of gives you like a lucky backup if you were a little bit too far left. Whereas, I don't think that happens with the other version. I think maybe that's why, deep down, I thought the spin slash version, even though it's probably a touch slower, was viable. Oh, either way, it doesn't matter that much. If you really care about the run and getting shit on the first try and getting a really good time, it does. Or it does matter then. Ugh. That's the hard part about the spin slash version. If I could analyze when I didn't get the right one quicker, and then react without falling off the pillars, we'd be good, but that's what I can't do, really. Because you just get in the habit of auto-jumping up and right there to get to the other set of pillars. And if you do this jump bad, see like there, I would have been stupid to jump up and diagonal. That would have just been closer to the laser douche. Luckily the back up there is like so easy though. I really should just do the sword away. I should just do this buffered actually. Part of me wants to be like actually good at super jumps though. Not buffer my way out of everything. Getting to the right spot with your sword out just feels harder for some reason. Well, I didn't think I was going to get the first jump, so I didn't slash. You have quite a bit of time to see if I can do one that's like slightly slowed down on purpose. Like that. You know, I just took that extra moment just to stand there. It was still pretty doable. And that was like way longer, but we still made it. And I probably, if I knew what I was doing, could have saved that, dude. Once that one starts going like that, then I start hating it. It's always like the other one would have been the one I landed, if that makes sense. Like, whatever one you're telling me to come up here and do, I'm gonna choke. But if for some reason I switch what one I'm doing at the last second in my head. Okay, that didn't work that time. But. I really don't know what to do here. I could still make this, right? Yeah, that buffered save is really good, though. Someone's got to keep this game alive, goddammit. Underrated. What kind of Zelda game has fucking Goombas, bro? It's got Mario platforming sections and Goombas. And sick-ass pixel-perfect, frame-perfect tricks all over the fucking place. Other than that, we're doing pretty good these days. A little bit touch on the lonely side, but that's life, you know. It's like when you're not a teenager anymore. There's a good chance your life will go that way. And if you think it's not, it actually is. And yeah, we figured out most of the mystery to the Goomba Stomp. I still haven't gotten the perfect one, but... It seems extra hard on the box controller for some reason. Like, just nailing that down input that's required seems just insanely hard. Because the timing window is ridiculous, that's why. I bet people who are good at it on D-pad just, like, got it down to a motion in their head, but it just doesn't work like that with a box controller. You have to calculate the shit every time. Because it's multiple fingers working together as opposed to one thumb doing all the movement. You know? I'm not saying it's just straight easy on a controller. I'm saying there's something about box controllers that make timings that tight extra hard, is what I'm saying. Because the timing is just like a couple frames. It's really tight. But it probably doesn't feel like that to a good controller player. Or at least not as much. But there's some things in the box controller that probably feel better, like when I have to piano a menu. So like for the bombs down the pit bomb triggers, it's probably a bit easier for me because I can piano my fingers with a certain cadence that makes it so I throw a bomb and then within like whatever the 3 to 7 frame window that next bomb's coming out. Not in 1 frame after and I'm wasting the bomb, not in 8 frames after, usually in that window because I can piano. And I can develop a rhythm there. You can definitely do the same thing on the controller, but you're not going to be able to piano your 2 best fingers there, you know what I mean? Not without doing some crazy grip. You could probably do that too, but you probably wouldn't do that. You would probably just learn how to time it. Pianoing is a little bit of a crutch sometimes, unless you're really good at it and you really practice the muscle memory and the timings. Then it can be a skill instead of just like a crutch. There's a lot of, it's surprisingly like fighting games, platform fighters, old speedruns, retro games. A lot of them have pianoing motions if you use box controllers or keyboard. I do kind of wish there was another dungeon that's grindable, if that makes sense. There's not really a reason to grind. Once you learn this run, there's not really a reason to grind any dungeon besides this one, a little bit of Dungeon 8, and like Dungeon 2. Like, you can definitely save time in all the other dungeons, but you don't lose that much time in those dungeons, you know? The tricks aren't that hard either. Those other dungeons are just about playing solid, playing by the rules, and you get through. And they're if you're in the zone, they're a cakewalk. The overworlds actually are the riskiest part of most of those dungeons. Like Dungeon 6 is a fucking easy as shit. The only thing hard about that dungeon is if you come there with no hearts from the overworld. Or die in the overworld, actually. That's what you're worried about. Dungeon 5's got some challenge to it, but once you get through the difficult parts and you know how they work, that dungeon's like free too. You can make some big mistakes, take a bunch of damage, and you're still probably good. I do like that dungeon a lot for its music and its gameplay, though. It's definitely a good dungeon. It's not, besides like the one hard jump in that dungeon, there's like no point in grinding any of it. Just like one hard jump, and then maybe you check out some of the other rooms to practice like the skeleton spin slice from the correct pixel a little bit. And you don't even need to do that, but it's a little time saver that could save you some bombs and arrows as well. Dungeon 4 is fucking... I wish there was more to that dungeon. At least it does have a couple differences, like the sparkly floor little puzzle. It's got a couple things that are cool, but it's one of those dungeons where the speedrun kind of blows it up too much. Not even kinda, it just does. At least what's there is really a solid little bit of the run, though. So I'll give it that, at least. It's just a little bit cut short. So it kind of feels like it's not even a dungeon. And the boss is like the easiest boss in the game, so. Not like it is the easiest boss in the game. Even the bird's harder. Actually, the bird can be fucking annoying. Because it's supposed to be easy with the strat, but sometimes the bird can fuck you. Or you can make the slightest mistake and it fucks you out of a bunch of time. Yeah, I don't know, like Halo hasn't been the same at all. People don't really stream it nearly as much as they were a few years ago. Especially even like last year was better. So I've just been kind of in a lull. That LOL or LUL. But I'm kind of upset because the internet is like missing in action, MIA. And we're getting like no info about it. And it's just been really hard to stay interested in like Halo and some of the other things that I wanted to stream without the stream, you know. I thanks the fucking heavens for this game, though. This game came into my life at the perfect time. Except I was having a lot of fun with Kitsune Tales and Fallen Leaf. Don't get me wrong, but... Why's that gotta be so good, though? Some of the strats are just so good when they're buffered. Fuck! I can never save that when I mess it up. That's the problem I have with that one. Also, it has that same difficulty of the Dodongo skip where the down input is that extra bit hard. It's not hard, though, if I just take a millisecond. That's the problem. Is I can't get my brain to want to take that extra couple of milliseconds. Fuck. I don't even know what I did wrong there. Oh, those are late spin releases. That's what's going on there. Okay. That's only happened because I'm putting so much focus into this stupid down input. Oh, now I'm jump sliding off of it? Ugh. None of these problems were happening when I first learned this. It's because I wanted the trick more back then. So then, as long as I got on those pillars, I tried my fucking ass off to stay on those pillars. And now that I can do this trick most of the time, see, that's what happens when you just get used to doing it too fast. You start to lose the muscle memory of actually doing the jump off the wall. And you probably should do it slow so you can teach yourself what happens when you get on this pillar and you fucked something up. Again, there, if I just stood on the pillars instead of jumping off, I would have been good. I don't know what's wrong with me. Failing the trick is not going faster, buddy. You go fast by nailing the trick, even if you took a couple extra frames to nail the trick, it doesn't matter. Gotta train your brain to, like, want different things sometimes. Actually, I don't think it's my up and sword inputs, it's the down input. That's giving me trouble sometimes on those quicker sword super jumps. You can go pretty far left there. I mean, it's risky, but... See, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm doing it right. It'll work every time if I take some time. The second I start rushing, though, I get those blank sword slices upwards. And I don't really know why. So I'm trying my best to get that down input in there. And it all leads to better muscle memory, even the failed attempts. Like right there, those inputs felt goddamn so similar to the ones that worked that I thought it was going to work. You know what I mean? And actually, those inputs I might have failed, but those inputs are going to be the reason I get better at the trick. This one's so frustrating, I just want to buffer it, dude. Because you feel like you're so good at it, and then you just lose it. Because that down input is so fucking finicky. Again, I should have been able to fix that, but I'm too not used to getting the trick at that point, so I failed to fix it, basically. And those are really... When you're like a pixel too far to the right and it won't let you jump, those ones fucking piss you off, dude. And that's what you're not going to get with this buffered strategy. So what, you lose like less than 2 seconds, but you get it basically every time. And you've got to deal with that fucking shit where you did everything right, but you fucking slid off because it's finicky. This goddamn trick. You're trying to pretend you're harder than the Dodongo skip. You are not. You are not that hard, bitch. The Dodongo skip is way harder. And more threatening to the run as well. That trick just wants its time to shine, but it's not that. It's not that guy, bro. You can almost, with that buffered method, especially if you pause right when I was, you like super jump off the wall, you wait just a few frames and then you pause. It almost sets you up perfectly to go out of the pause menu, you go left, right, instantly. It kind of saves you from having to time it, and you can just go as fast as possible. And that's kind of what makes it a little confusing, because you don't go as fast as possible. I just messed up. Well, it works. Because when you do it unbuffered, yeah, it's fast, but it's not as fast as possible. There's a very slight timing to it. That's why unbuffered is hard. Very slight timing. If you go as fast as possible, you're probably going to mess it up. And here it's like, you got to keep your mind steady. It's like, if you fail the tech skip like that, it's just fine because you're losing no time. It's because the mind can't really comprehend in the moment how short like a frame is, you know? So like on this screen, except for that fail, just walking up to the block took me an extra second. So that was more of a loss than missing a tech skip like that. You know what I mean? But you have to really train your mind. It's really weird. Because your mind isn't even happy when you do things right eventually. Like right when you first learn the tricks, or you first start getting good at the, that's funny, at the tech skips and the normal strategies in the run, and the mind likes it at first, But then after a while, it just expects everything to go perfectly all the time. Yeah, okay, the buffered version's a lot easier as I start focusing. And see, like, even though I did everything right there, my mind is still bothered a little bit because I didn't do the text box quite the same way as I want to do it. I opened the chest and then I pressed all the buttons, whereas you can open the chest, hold the button you used to open the chest, and then press the remaining 3 buttons. Slightly delayed. Anyways, just little things like that will nitpick at your gameplay, and it's just really odd. So then, like, I might go miss the Dongo skip just because of that little difference of how I decided to skip that text. I skipped the text, but I did it a little differently, you know? And that kind of shit can actually fuck your gameplay up, surprisingly enough. We kept it together this time, but it was close. And like I was saying, you have to train your brain to be okay with the silver medal sometimes, you know? So, like, it's always going to be, like, not skipping text is great as long as you didn't open the menu, you know what I mean? You shouldn't try so hard to go for the gold, and that's the only way you feel good about the run and your skills, when the silver is essentially the same speed as the gold, and it takes less mental energy to do, you know what I mean? Oh, what are we doing? We're over here now. I'm just glad I got this skeleton bop a little bit better, because the only run I buttered in my current PB, I fail this trick and I fucking suck. It's definitely one of those tricks that when you start getting it, it feels like, damn, how the fuck am I gonna keep doing this every time? It feels really hard. And then the more you do it, it's the same with the Dongo skip, really, but both of those tricks, like, they still don't feel like you're gonna get them every single time, no matter what. I don't think they'll ever feel that way, just because the inputs are so precise. But you start to build up this very satisfying muscle memory, and all of a sudden the inputs that felt like, how the fuck am I going to do this, turn into, oh, this is really satisfying to do. And I don't even get that mad when I miss it, because I know I'm going to hit it. I know I got that memory still there. You know what I mean, if that makes sense? And it was funny, I just had to break those little barriers in my mind that told me that I wasn't going to be good enough to do these hard tricks. I didn't even have to get any better at the game, really, not that much. A little bit. Basically, for the Dongo skip, all I had to understand was that it's not that specific on the positioning where you start to jump off the wall. You can do it all the way up, just barely clipped in to the little black line, or you can do it way down in this corner. I'm just fucking up because I'm trying to explain, but you can do it like that, where you're always holding the diagonal down right. You can do it where you separate the inputs. I fucked up, but you can do it like that, where you separate the inputs, so you're going up, right, down, and then super jumping off the wall, releasing the spin slash, holding to the right. Now all of a sudden, just by fixing my skills in this dungeon, I've gone from like a 130 runner to a 107 runner, looking like he's about to be a 1 hour flat runner, you know what I mean? And actually, like, so that's a big mistake right there, but it's not that big, and I shouldn't let it get to me, you know what I mean? Because that's the kind of mistake that could easily still be in a great PB. And I even hit the trick after. And it's funny, because yesterday I was just like, I don't think I can do this unbuffered version in a run. And now it's seeming like that's should be the version I do. And all I really did was go to sleep, you know what I mean? That's the funny part about it, that as a gamer we don't acknowledge things like that. Like, I didn't do any more practice really from yesterday, a little bit today. So why are these tricks going so much better? Literally because I went to sleep, took care of myself for a little bit in the morning, took a good walk, and all of a sudden all the practice from yesterday is just like ready there at my fingertips, you know what I mean? I'm not like insanely better at the game today. All the effort yesterday has finally bared its fruit, and all of a sudden I'm looking like I'm pretty damn good at this dungeon. Moving almost like the world record. Obviously, there are going to be a lot more optimizations that the world record does, little ones, but I'm getting the basics, you know, or the basis of what they do. And actually, it's starting to seem like it's hard to miss these inputs because I'm getting so used to them, you know what I mean? Whereas yesterday, I was like sorting that fucking skeleton every fucking time, getting really mad. Almost inputting the same exact thing. And that's the importance of sticking with it, especially like when you do something in life and you find some success, right? You weren't completely successful, but you broke some new ground and you got good at something that you either weren't sure you were going to be good at, or you never thought you could be good at, or you didn't think it was going to be worth anything. But hey, it turns out it was, you know what I mean? Just like how I got good at Halo, is like I was a random kid, no Xbox, no internet connection, and wasn't ever really good at any shooting game. I never really played anything besides like Duke Nukem a little bit when I was a kid. And then I started hitting snipes on Halo, and I started getting better at playing ranked matches, and I started shooting the BR really well long distance and without the scope, and you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, all that stuff turned into, oh, I'm like one of the best in the world, you know what I mean? And it's the same way with these jumps. It's like, oh, I landed that jump a few times, and then it kind of felt shitty. I landed those snipes a few times, and then I had a bunch of bad games, and I lost my 45 in snipers. You know what I mean? But you stick past those just a few days sometimes. All it takes is sometimes like one more day. A couple more hours, a break, and then another practice session. And all of a sudden, you're a sniper's 50. All of a sudden, you're an MLG 50. All of a sudden, you're the guy everybody goes to with their 1,600 Microsoft points to get their 50. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, people are learning to play Link's Awakening DX from me. And I was the guy who was desperately trying to learn it 5 days ago, right? It's just cool what you can do. And by just even attempting to break down barriers, to get good at things, to learn things you don't think you're good enough for. Now all of a sudden I'm the best guy currently doing it, you know. I might not be the best in the universe, I might not be the best to ever do it, but currently out of the people doing it, I'm the best, you know what I mean? Currently out of the people using the same controller as me, currently out of the people with the same shitty internet on Halo as me, I'm the best. Ain't nothing wrong with that, you know. I just wish there was more. I wish this game went a lot deeper. I wish there was sequels with the same glitches and more glitches and stuff. More items. Because it's such a good concept. It works so amazingly well in the speedrun. I don't really simp for games that much, but goddamn. Like, if you hear me talk about Link to the Past, I'll trash talk the bad parts of that speedrun all the time, but this game, It's got a couple little RNG things that are annoying, but overall, this game is simply a better speedrun. See, like I went in there and I felt my mind kind of hesitate for a second. But I continued to believe and I thought about the inputs before I made them. Just a brief millisecond before I made them, my mind was completely focused on what these inputs usually feel like. And I was able to get through, you know what I mean? Whereas just a few days ago, it was like I sort of knew how to do the trick. I could land it once in a while. But my mind couldn't picture those inputs right before it happened, so it was really hard to do things on the fly, if that makes sense. And yeah, this game is really nice because the buffering is actually really good in this game. Even possibly better than Link to the Past in some ways. So most of the tricks that are hard, you can just piece them together by buffering. And I didn't think it was going to be that doable. The buffering helped me with a lot of the tricks, actually. And I think the Goomba Stomp could be buffered, too. Probably would make it a lot more consistent. Again, it's something you're going to have to practice. And the down input's still not going to be easy for that, but there might be a way, I don't know. Yeah, that's one thing, though. The down input with... The down input with that one might make the buffering too hard. But it works with the skeleton boost over here, so I don't know. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this game, and just kind of saying farewell to my early grind for this game and everything. My therapist told me the biggest sign of childhood trauma is trying to convince people who are hurting you to treat you better rather than walking. Yup. Dark-hearted, evil girlfriends, etc., etc. Go on and on. It's funny because when you look back on people like that, it's like somehow they were acting like they were doing me a favor by being in my life the whole time. The whole while, I'm the one who's actually bringing the value to the table. Yeah, they might look pretty to me. They might have a nice voice and be nice sometimes and make me a toasted sandwich once in a while. But when you look at the facts, you know what I mean. It was Mikey bringing in most of the money. It was Mikey paying most of the bills. It was Mikey doing most of the chores. It was Mikey being the most loyal. It was Mikey sacrificing more of his friendships to make sure that our relationship had a chance. It was. You know what I mean? And that's just, it's funny, like, when you've been through shit and it's 7 years later and you forgave that dumbass shit and you're still reading stuff that kind of like strikes a chord with it, it's like, oh, I was already over that shit and now I feel even more over it, you know? This is kind of funny. I found my ex-girlfriend's body in the morgue I work at. It was very awkward. Still giving you the silent treatment, eh? The cold shoulder? Did she ghost you? I don't know, that's kind of funny. And it's like, a lot of these people can't really provide you anything, you know? They might trick you when you're younger with some sex. They might trick you, taking you out once in a while, giving you a little, making you feel like part of their family in the beginning by being overly nice. And then all you have to do is see if that continues. Is that really sticking around? Is that really still at the forefront of their mind? Or do they feel like they don't owe you anymore? They feel like they already own you. You know what I mean? Are they trying to build that long-term business with their sibling or their best friend, or are they just purposely going the other direction for just selfish reasons? You know what I mean? And you don't always gotta hate people for doing this stuff, but you at least gotta analyze it, because you need that to not be hate. You know what I mean? You need that to be wisdom. You need that to be emotional intelligence, and like being able to look at situations that are bad and could easily make you angry and not help it produce anger for you, you know what I mean? Have it not control you in any type of way. Any type of impactful, significant way. And these people are fucking crazy, bro. The auditors, the cops, all the people who are hyped up on social media and internet. All the little kids are super fucking weird and fucked up. It's just really weird what's going on in the world. Like, there's obviously a bunch of talented, awesome, hardworking people still, but it's... the amount of fucking craziness is ridiculous, dude. Like, you'll always have this feeling that maybe the opposite gender will still believe in you at some point. Whether it's just one person or it's many people. And you have to, like, stop living that way entirely. You have to deal with the facts. You can't really say the facts completely on the internet because they'll shut you down for it, but you can clearly see what's going on when you got 7 jillion super beautiful single women that would never date most of the people that watch them on the internet. They don't care about you. They aren't going to reply to your comments. They're not going to come to your YouTube channel. They're never going to be your girlfriend. They're never going to be your friend. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of people out there who, instead of wanting true connection, true partnership, true love, they're completely just after all of the superficial, selfish, money-related things. And it's not a fun concept to have to... if you're on the receiving end of it, which is basically any man who's not 6'5" and rich, there's no way to be happy about it. And I don't mean give up all hope towards any type of love and connection with the opposite gender, but you might as well, actually. Because something about the world has corrupted them, you know? They think they're better than humans, basically, so, like... they're more valuable than you without actually providing any real value. And the thing is... a man who does great things after being shunned by many women and attacked by many women and ignored by many women, who he might have treated great. He might have been a perfect partner for them. You have to somehow bring it all together after that and still live a kick-ass rockin' life. That's your only hope. That's your only hope of being happy alone, and that's your only hope of having a partner and being happy with them as well. I don't like this room. Because there's a slightly faster way to do it that's fucking annoying. Ooh. It's fun to do this when you're only like barely clipped, but it doesn't matter that much. It's an easy one. What the hell was I doing? Ooh, it's really hard to clip that fast. Well, now that I'm getting better at speeding up that left input, I feel like this is going a lot easier. It's still a stupid trick because the other way is easy, but what's a speed run if you don't do at least some of those stupid tricks that waste your time and cause a bunch of rage? Like, if I never learned this Dodongo skip, it would be like a waste of all the work I had put in before that, you know? "30 seconds of the run I'll never be able to save, and a bunch of fun. And technicality I would have never been able to build. Or execution. I don't know, whatever word you want. Technicality, execution, whatever word you want to use. Now all of a sudden, it's like surprising when I don't get everything on the first try, right? Like, it's funny, because just like yesterday, I kind of looked, you could have looked at like a 30-minute chunk of gameplay and been like, this guy's fucking sucks, you know? This guy doesn't even know what he's doing. He's put all this time in and he can't even do it. And here we are, moving very similar to the world record for this segment, you know? And this is one of the harder segments in the entire game. The world record does a lot of things in a lot of miscellaneous rooms, though, that are really good. Just like jumping through and slicing enemies very quickly and stuff. That's not easy to do without grinding each specific room, so that's one thing that's like... I don't think I'll ever be able to compare to the world record in a lot of those random rooms, but luckily you're not losing too much time in those either, so... For me, it's just fun to do a lot of the big tricks that the world record does, you know? In my book, that's the sign of a great speedrunner. I do wish I had some other games that I would want to commentate, like Rivals 2 would be fun, Hollow Knight would be fun. A bunch of those Metroidvanias that were supposed to come out would be fun. There's a couple games that I have in my cart on Steam that I was going to buy. I'm going to take another look at them and see if they're going to be worth it. But I think Blossom Tales 2 was one of them, which is definitely worth it. It's just... I love Blossom Tales, but now that I've play these glitched Link to the Past runs and Link's Awakening, it's hard to want to play like a vanilla. Like you become addicted to the glitches and the speed run and the cool tricks and the community and all that stuff. And it kind of ruins the way you feel about a normal game without glitches, you know? I think that's part of the struggle I've been having the last week. Is that falling in love with this game is making it harder for me to just have fun doing any old game. But I'm about to head out here in a little bit. There isn't really anything that I gotta practice too bad in this game anymore. Flame skip a little bit. Rooster skip a little bit. Get a little bit better at Dungeon 7. I don't really need to, but I do want to get a nice clean split there for the final run. Man, not much else there. A little bit in the final boss. I wouldn't even really have to practice much in the final boss, except for fucking Moldorm. Or I think it's Moldorm. Moldorm's a fucking bitch. That's the only reason I gotta practice the final boss is because the timing on Moldorm, on the Moldorm quick kill is fucking insane. And unfortunately, I got it in my early runs without ever having really practiced it. I kind of just got lucky. So now it's like a requirement. And I can't do it anymore because it's hard. Yeah, other than that, though, I feel like I got the rundown pretty damn solid. Dungeon 8 needs a little bit of cleanup. I can get through it just fine, but it would be nice for the few hard rooms in there just to be a little bit better at them. Have like an actual pattern, actual visual cues memorized instead of just improvising. Especially on that bookshot room. Because that room's not that hard, but if you don't actually have hardened visual cues, you could definitely lose a nice chunk of time in your run from it. And that could throw you off for the rest of the run after that. That's a lot of what it is with speedrunning, surprisingly, is keeping your mental strong. Handling mistakes well and keeping the mistakes to a minimum so that you never do get your mental stressed out. I feel like the more you work on that, and if your practice is good, all of a sudden you can like get insanely good at speedrunning with those two tools. Good practice and good mental training. For runs, specifically. The water walk I gotta practice a little bit too, because I'm just losing way too much time there for no reason. That's like the same skill, oddly enough, as the rooster skip, though. Timing. Pause menu timing and stuff like that. Because if you're really good at the pauses, you can make that shit go so fast. But if you're bad at them, you can add on a minute. It's not that hard to lose a whole fucking minute. And at this point, that's like way too much, you know? That's fine when you're in your first couple of runs, but once you get your time whittled down, it's like you can't... Like, that shit'll ruin a run right there. Like, even if it almost ruined the good run that I do have, because the water walking went so bad that I was like... I was kind of fucking pissed after that and deflated. Ruined a split that should have been pretty much an easy gold. Or like, whatever, tie gold. I gotta go to the bathroom. So I think that's pretty much it for me, guys. Thanks for listening to one of my last Link's Awakening DX commentaries for now. Definitely not giving up this game. I'm just not going to be running it for a little bit. I pretty much have a guaranteed PB sitting right there for me because I got so much better at Dungeon 2, but... I'm taking it nice and slow because I really like this game and there's not anything else like it, so... I'm not burning myself out like I did with Link to the Past. I learned that lesson. I probably would have a better time in Link to the Past if I had never burned myself out and I had trained like I did with this game. Smart, effective, found the best training rooms and did those specifically. Link to the Past, I feel like I wanted to enjoy running it so much that I kind of just held myself back because I didn't train what I should have trained, if that makes sense. Again, it was still a fun journey with Link to the Past, and I will be back to that game. I don't want to lose all my skills at it because I was just recently at my best, so I don't want to lose that either. I'm hoping this game will like keep me primed and ready for any similar speedrun. It should. But that depends on me, you know. What do I do outside of speedrunning? Do I meditate? Do I keep my mind right? Do I allow those skills to transfer from one game to another? Or do I get in the way of those skills and take excessive breaks and make bad choices with my life and sin too much and eat too much food and you know, all that stuff can have a massive impact. Do I train? Do I practice other games? You know. And another thing before I go is I'm really upset about QuakeCon because there was no Quake 6. So that means we basically have to wait another year and it still might not get revealed. Because we know they're working on it in the background. They're just being douchebags about it. So I'm really upset about that, honestly, because it's been a long time. I've finally got into Quake and it should have been revealed this year, but they're too obsessed with the fucking moneymaker, and that's Doom, and that sucks. Because Doom's great, but Doom without really good multiplayer is just a fucking waste. And don't get me wrong, it's one of my favorite single-player shooters of all time. I'm excited. It's just not giving us a new Quake, not giving us a big update to Quake Champions, not giving us Doom multiplayer. All those three things just fucking suck, dude. There's no other arena shooter. If you like those games, there's no other arena shooter that fills that gap. And that's the fucking problem. So now you're just stuck hoping that you waste another year of your fucking life to get to that next game. It might be longer than a year, you know? So it's frustrating. At least we got the new Doom game to look forward to. That's the one saving grace, but I'm really upset about that. I know I should have been prepared for this, but it just sucks. Because I really wanted to be a big Quake guy, and without that new game, it's really not an option. It just doesn't have the population to be a big Quaker right now. A big Quaker out. For real, it doesn't. Like, I'm not just, that's not an excuse, it's not a John. I would genuinely enjoy being a massive Quake fan and being there for the release of a big game, but it's just not happening. So that kind of low-key is heartbreaking. I think that's part of the reason I've been kind of upset with video games the last few days. Luckily, this game is here to soothe my wounds, heal my aching soul, but this game can only do so much, you know what I mean? It's not like there's new content for this game. It's not like there's other games that I can get the same vibes from. There's some other fun stuff, but it's going to be different, you know? It's not going to be the same. I guarantee Oracle of Seasons doesn't... The speedrun doesn't feel like anything like this game. It's going to be a way more casual, way less tricks. Which I'm not completely against, but I'm at least somewhat against it. I enjoy tricks. That's the funnest part. So you reduce the funnest part, you're going to reduce the fun. Just how it works. But yeah, I've been doing good with the food. Eating a lot of chicken. A lot of veggies, a lot of fruits. Gotta get back into my smoothies. We've been buying so many delicious things to drink, it's hard to like want to make a smoothie, you know? And then my family's like always gone half the time or sleeping, so can't exactly make a smoothie for myself. My blender doesn't even allow that. Shit like eats itself unless you put enough ingredients in it. On the bright side, the horseflies seem to have at least, if not be completely gone, they're mostly gone, so I'm really happy about that. So basically every year from June until August 15th, you can't even enjoy going outside even slightly. And the second the horseflies die off and it's August 15th, it's like super fun. Start taking walks again, the weather's amazing. None of the bugs really bother you. That's the one I was realizing, like, as much as I hate the horseflies, and they ruined my experience of the last 3 years, especially the summertime, I handle other bugs way better now, if that makes sense. Like, normal flies, dragonflies, crickets, grasshoppers, mosquitoes, all the normal-ish bug, bees flying past your head, hornets, wasps. Like, nothing really bothers me that much, because nothing's as annoying as a horsefly, you know? So in a weird way, that's like the one good thing that came out of it. Is that when I go outside, like, nothing else really bothers me anymore. Because those horseflies are such a fucking terror. It's like you're getting attacked by little fucking bats. And they're so fast and so smart that you have no chance at anything. It's just gonna ruin your time no matter what. What kind of map is that? What the fuck? Oh, I guess I don't have the map, so it doesn't make any sense, but still. A weird map. Or is that even a map? What is that? And this map screen is weird. It's the only menu that if you just hold it, it just... Oh, it just keeps going, too. I knew it closed itself, but it just keeps going. That's fucking weird. Yeah, Rooster Skip is one of those things where... Unless you're killing yourself and you're going for unbuffered, it feels sometimes pointless to practice because you, like, get worse at it. I know it's not true, but it just does. Because the more you do it, the more times you're gonna lose it to bow wow, or you're gonna lose it to the frames looking weird, so it kind of throws off your perception of the trick entirely because you did it visually right, but for some reason, if you're in a slightly wrong spot, it actually wasn't right. So it's just one of those tricks that's kind of frustrating to practice. And then, like, the better you get at it, you want to start doing it unbuffered, but it's just too fucking hard. And actually, I probably could do it unbuffered, but I don't want to fucking break my controller spamming that hard, you know? And that shit wears and tears on your fingers as well, but... I think I did it, like, one time earlier, half unbuffered. Second jump was unbuffered. And I was like, yeah, I don't ever want to do that again. It felt cool, but it was so much extra effort on my hands and my controller and my brain that I was like, fuck this. Gotta draw the line somewhere. I just wish they made better controllers with better D-pads, like basically like a modern day SNES controller without the hard brick-ass, stupid-ass 8-bit dough D-pad that fucking sucks. Like, it's fine for casual games, but you would never want to speedrun with it because it just is horrible with diagonals. Maybe I'm just so fucking rusty on the D-pad that the separate movement inputs on the box controller are now, like, necessary for me. I don't know. No, but I really tried with the 8-bit dough on Link to the Past, and it just was so horrible with the diagonals. It didn't feel anything like the SNES controller. Because I even went and tried the SNES controller over on my old Super Nintendo, and it didn't feel anything like that. It was just way easier to use, way easier to do the movement than the 8-bit dough. I don't know, maybe the newer 8-bit doughs are different, but it's hard to justify taking that money risk again for a maybe, you know? Hopefully we get some good news here. I'm not getting my hopes up about the internet ever again at this point. Stupid motherfuckers. Yeah, like, once you see, like, a community, like, actually give you a little bit of respect and treat you like a human being, it's hard to ever tolerate trash from other people ever again. Like, yesterday, for example, I was chatting in Zeal's chat while he was doing a Final Fantasy VII speedrun, and even though I was, like, talking about myself, which I don't like doing in random people's chats very much, because it's not very nice to go in someone else's shit and talk about yourself, right? But everyone was interested, you know what I mean? They were interested in my box controller. They were interested in what games I was speedrunning. They enjoyed that I was talking about Zeal's old Link to the Past run, which people don't talk about. That much, at least. Got some followers just from like chatting for a little bit, you know what I mean? They treated me like I was a celebrity. They treated me like I was a potential new good friend that they didn't know. They were interested in what I had to say. They gave me compliments for doing what I do. It's like very nice people, you know? You know what? I don't really get that very often in the Halo community, even though I'm one of the best players on the planet. That shows you something. I'm not one of the best players on the planet at Link to the Past, but some people like my runs. They like the controller I play with. They want to know more. They want to follow, you know what I mean? They're thinking about doing the same thing now because they just heard that I recommended it, you know what I mean? People are so much... If you go into the right places, you find the right people, your whole perception of life will change. That's when you got siblings who aren't interested in what you do, when you got girlfriends who never truly loved you, when you got friends who will easily replace you with the first person they find after high school that they could even somewhat replace you with, they'll gladly do it. You just won't feel right about life. And for good reason. You were in with the perfectly wrong crowd for yourself. And you thought they were good at one point, you know? Heck, maybe they were good at one point, but somehow they fucking ruined all of that shit, and it's not your fault. You shouldn't ruin the rest of your life because they decided to be pieces of shit to you, you know? See, like, I just knew I was gonna get that. Like, I was about to bet you guys some money that I was gonna get that. Fuck. Don't like to see that after all the good ones. That's how it goes, though. That's like nothing. Like, if everything else went good in this split, like, this would be a godly split, even with that little mistake there, you know? Gotta look at the bigger picture. Because that barely matters compared to the RNG of getting the key, getting the slime key, right? That RNG there matters way more than missing this Dodongo skip once, twice, or even 3 times. So you shouldn't really feel like missing it once or twice is even much of a failure at all. It's not like... I mean, maybe if you're the world record guy, but... That's not most people. That's one dude, you know? It's one dude and like 3 other guys who are almost as good as that dude. That's about it. And I got this for sure. No, I don't. Okay, that one was just my bad. We got it this time, watch it. I don't know if I'm going to continue runs after missing that trick, unfortunately. Because it's like, I might as well have just went for the slow strat. Why even continue the run? I know it's a big waste of time and it's frustrating, but... If you're going for strats, why keep runs without those strats where they didn't work, right? Because the whole point of me running this game still is that I'm adding new strats that are going to save more time. I don't want to just run it and get the same time I already got. That's not that fun. I mean, that's fine. If you want to do it once in a while, keep your skills fresh, that's cool. But if you want to keep going like I do, you got to truly keep going, you know? And that means upping the standards, making it more reset heavy, being more okay with resets. All those things are important. Alright, let me drink a little bit of water here. Ugh. I really wish that fucking internet was here, dude. I want to stream some damn Halo and play my fucking heart out, but there's no reason if I'm not streaming. You could just practice this section like infinitely. This is the best. This dungeon is the best training for the whole run. It's got tricks. It's got tech skips. It's got enemies to kill. It's got options. You don't have to do this dungeon in one way. Now, if I run into like that, though, I'm gonna be pissed. Or that. That was a fraudulent Dodongo skip, though. That wasn't real. Whoops. Such a goofy trick. Oh, I jumped up too far or something. I don't know what happened there. I had that too. That was like a waste of a good attempt. I did the hard part. Failed some sort of easy part. Ooh, that was really good movement, and I fucked it up. Watch, you got this. Practice pays off, baby. What the fuck was that skeleton doing? I barely landed on the ledge, so like the skeleton was doing some weird shit. Let's go. You know, my mind is like somewhat broken that fear that I might miss the Dodongo skip on the second try. Or on the second pass. I'm so glad I added that trick, but it's so fucking annoying when I miss it. At least when I miss it now, like, I'm getting way... Like, it doesn't look like shit anymore when I miss it. It looks like I was almost there. Alright, there's the movement we wanted. See, like, I didn't even feel like I was fast enough there, but for some reason it worked. And that skeleton was doing weird shit again. That bottom one. I was gonna say, I just want one more run here and I'll be happy, and I got it. Oh, I love the Dodongo skip now. It's crazy how that went from being like a gatekeeper where I was not gonna run this game that much because it was too hard, to like, that's the reason I'm running the game now. If I didn't have a couple new tricks to put in, I don't think I'd be into this game anymore. And these tricks are all like hard enough that it, like, you can spend some serious time grinding it and still want to keep going. Kind of like Fortnite back in the day when it was good. Or Halo back when it was popular. Your grinding time felt like there was an overall journey to it. Instead of something that was just you're gonna stop doing randomly someday. Oh, well, shit. That's my last Link's Awakening DX commentary for the Learning Series. The beginning of the speedrun journey. We're gonna start the forever grind of this game. I won't be really doing commentaries about it much anymore. It might appear in some of my videos, but... Yeah, that was, it was a fun little like 5-day period there. And yeah, honestly, when I started learning the game, I thought it maybe would just be like a 5 out of 10 for fun, and it ended up being damn near a 10 out of 10, and it would be a 10 out of 10 if there was more content. So overall, this is probably my favorite speedrun game. And just a week ago, I never even had this game on my radar. I can't even, like, really tell you why I decided to play it. I didn't even know about the super jumps or any of the cool shit. Yeah, I really don't know. I think some part of me, like, some deep down Zelda fan part of me was like, dude, you love Link to the Past? This is like Link to the Past with jumping, bro. You gotta try it. And it ended up being so much more than that. Bomb triggers and super jumps and Jesus jumps and fun map movement and buffered bomb arrows and funner bosses than most of the Link to the Past bosses and less stupid RNG douchebag Landmalas and Moldorm and more fun. And on a mid-tier player, or what? That's not even the right words. On a non-world record player's skill level, there's better tricks in this game, you know? Link to the Past obviously has some crazy tricks for the world record people only. They're the only ones good enough to do them. So that game does have that, but for like normal people and the people who are just behind the world record players, this game is better. The tricks are more accessible and still very difficult, and it's fun. And a lost boss is more fun too. The one cool thing about Ganon though on Links to the Past is the learning the fire bat strategies is Like, it's annoying if you never learned them before because it kills your runs and you, like, don't know, and you just, like, randomly get out, dodge them and stuff. It just doesn't click, but once you actually know how to do the few RNGs with the fire bats that you have to go inside the circle or do something special, it's actually fun. That is one thing I do like about Link to the Past. Like that same energy that you bring into the first few attacks on Ganon. The first 3 slashes and the spin slash. Bonking off of his... or clinking off of his trident. You have to bring that same energy to the Moldorm quick kill in this game in the last boss fight. It's one of those really insanely tight timing sword slices that matters so fucking much sort of thing. If you don't hit it, you're going to lose 15 to 30 seconds. And that's fucked up. Actually, Moldorm in this game, or is that, yeah, Moldorm in this game in the last boss fight is a little bit more punishing. Because it's like free if you hit the first attack and impossible if you don't hit the first attack. You're losing that 30 seconds or whatever. I gotta clean up my revisit to Dungeon 2 a little bit. Just to hammer in my strats. That'll be a fun little practice session soon. But yeah. As much as I like commentating, and as much as I love this game, there's only so much to say. I've already spent hours and hours doing it, so. That's why we're moving on. Save that, all that talking energy and that thinking energy for new things in the future, like Rivals 2 and other games in the stream and stuff. And we'll see where the world takes us, you know. I think it's one of those things. The reason I'm jabbering on is because I'm just wondering, like, why I still kind of feel a type of way about all this shit. It's one of those things where it's like, whenever you find something that you enjoy, and you get through the honeymoon phase of it, and you even go farther than that, and you become good at it, it starts to feel like maybe there's nothing else for you out there. Maybe there isn't anything good coming your way anymore. It's going to be too hard to find that next thing. Or maybe it's lost and you have to break down barriers to even see what that next thing could possibly be, let alone start that thing, you know? I think that's kind of the melancholy feels that I'm getting, you know? I was hyped up because I got some good runs in this game, and then I started getting some, like, melancholy feels as far as what to do next, you know? But anyways, that's what I've been going through. Other than that, things have been pretty good. Got you guys with some runs soon. Hopefully some streams soon. We'll see how the internet goes. And that's pretty much it for me. Hopefully we get some new games coming out. There isn't too much coming out, but there's always stuff on the horizon that's going to be good. I really hope for some reason, like, Minna the Hollower has, like, dumbass, sick-ass glitches. I know it won't, because it's a new game, but I can't help but hope, you know? Because that's, like, our only hope for a really high-quality Link's Awakening DX-style game. Probably ever, you know? Unless they make, like, a sequel. Or somebody comes in after and tries to copy them like people copied Hollow Knight, but they actually make a good game. And what's with all those fucking Metroidvanias that were supposed to come out 2 years ago that were like Hollow Knight? Like Crowsworn. What the fuck happened to all those games? How you just take a bunch of Kickstarter money and then just go radio silent for years? The fuck?